Welcome, everybody. Allie,
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the one. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And here's Boston.
And, man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. And stolen by Williams. Now Brown. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
Now here's Garland. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Horford outside. Brown against LeVert. Pass to Williams. The kick to Tatum. From deep. 6 on the shot clock. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 5 points.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Garland with the ball. Down low. Can they get it? That one is off. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brown with it. Now guarded by Mobley. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
That one drops for him.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Back to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Tatum from deep three-point range. The rebound by Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish. One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Now here's Garland. Allen a screen. The three from Mitchell, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Here's Tatum. He's got 5. Horford finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. Outside Tatum. Pass to Smart. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Brown. Back to Allen, inside. Here's Garland. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Here's Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Horford. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the first quarter here. Stolen by Mitchell.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Garland finds Mobley. Outside Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Robert Williams picks up one.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far. Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Mobley throws it down.
The break started with the steal by Allen. Look, those live ball turnovers, they will get you.
Horford outside. Pass to Tatum. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. Garland for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers. Here's Garland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And he can't get that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, "People need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it." Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Mobley. Horford with some nice D.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Brown passes to Smart. Horford with it. Puts up a 3. And it's Smart missing. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Smart. From deep. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Celtics with the lead. Horford passes to Tatum. Driving to the basket. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Like, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Brown. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston. Smart against Garland. Allen with a screen on Smart. From deep, Mobley. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Tatum. Can't get it to fall. The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Tatum against Mobley. Mobley on a screen. LeVert passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Smart. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Tatum from downtown, and the three-pointer goes.
3 points.
And the Celtics lead by 6.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
2 minutes.
Brown passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
The kick out to Williams. Out to the right wing. Here's Horford. Rejected by Allen. LeVert goes against Smart. LeVert passes to Allen. Knocked away. Outside Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in all of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Jason Tatum hits first.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. Tatum's got 15 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. For Boston, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and finish. Just light work.
Here's Mitchell. He's off on that one. And so it's Jason Tatum making... All right, good stuff, Allie.
Your time leaders. 24. The Celtics. 28.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's Horford. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And the Celtics lead by 4. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of 2-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
Brown against Mitchell. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Brown against Mobley. LeVert outside. Allen finds LeVert. Left side Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Allen with it. Williams defending. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Outside, Brown. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Now Garland. Allen with a screen on Smart. Here's Garland driving in. They recover it. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Garland. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Celtics with the lead. Smart passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim. Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Now here's Garland. Cleveland calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 5 on the clock. Mitchell misses. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 12-1 run. Here's Brown. Nice D from Allen. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And it's Garland on the drive. Can't hit from in close. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. To the inside, Williams. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Mitchell launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Mitchell's got 10 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Now here's Garland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Mitchell. Williams grabs the board. And for the Celtics, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Back to Smart. Pass to Tatum. Smart outside. Here's Tatum. Oh, yes!
Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh!
And he dunks it down.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And as we end the third... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the three. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And here's LeVert for three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. LeVert's gotten himself on the board with a three there. Smart finds Williams. Back to Smart. Out to Horford from behind the arc. And the Celtics another three.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up with a quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Allen a screen. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a three. He buries it from three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Brown.
Okay,
knockout!
Man! Wow! Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Allen with a screen on Brown. Mitchell against Brown. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Mobley, a screen on Smart. Clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Misses the three.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Horford outside. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Kick out to Brown. Beyond the arc. Boston again missing. Cleveland has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. On the wing, Mitchell. Offline with a three. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Smart finds Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. This Cavs squad is struggling. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Tatum. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. Here's Allen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Good on the second one. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Off the inbound. Smart with the defensive effort. The Celtics have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Here's Williams. Boston, no good that time either. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Brown with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Count that one. And the Celtics lead by 18.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Garland. The rebound, Celtics. Horford with it. Williams finds Smart. Off target from three-point range. The three from Mitchell. Off the mark. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the...
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This DA, take it away.
Good evening, guys.
Veteran team, and I agree with that approach. David, thanks. And so off the tip, it's Boston. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5. Smart passes to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Left side, Lowry. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Kicks it out to Hero. Outside Butler. Takes a 3. Buries it from three-point range.
A capable shooter from there, Jimmy Butler knows when he should look to take these threes.
Here's Smart, and there's the drive. It's Adebayo with the rebound. And here are the Heat now. Outside Lowry. Martin finds Lowry. Here's Hero. He's covered by Brown. Shot clock at 5. Butler passes to Adebayo. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And it's Brown missing.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And Martin now top of the key. Butler deciding where to go with it from past the arc. He doesn't hit that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Tatum against Butler. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Shoots over Hero. Boston. No good that time either.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Williams with the ball. Out defended by Adebayo. Hits it from three-point range.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work. And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Tatum dishes to Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Hero on the wing. Three-pointer. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Count it. Good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Butler kicks to Lowe. Takes the three. Al Horford with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Smart.
Tyler Hero.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Outside Lowry. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You're going to have to foul Bam a lot harder than that if you want to prevent the and one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Brown finds Smart. Three-pointer, Martin. Offensive rebound. Hero passes to Martin. Lowry has the open look. No good on the triple. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far.
Your team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Butler out there with Martin, and it's Adebayo in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Shots good by Hero.
We see this a lot from Tyler. Instead of going all the way to the rack, he pulls up.
Smart dishes to Williams. And here's Brown outside. Outside Horford. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Horford's got 9.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Lowry from outside. And the Heat, another three.
Kyle looks confident in everything he does. And that confidence rubs off on the team.
The Heat leading by 5. Butler in the corner. And again, Miami with the triple.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Butler against Tatum. Left side, Smart. Here's Horford. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3 pointers.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
A leap from deep. Tatum joined the league as a fantastic three-point shooter. Didn't have to add that to his game.
Martin against Horford. Martin's in the post. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Good work defensively by Horford. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Butler from outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Horford lays it up off the glass. Horford's got 11 points.
The veteran instincts of Horford just has a great feel for how to position himself on the offensive board.
Hero finds Butler. Back to Hero. Butler passes to Hero. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Inside. Butler kicks to Adebayo. Takes it inside. There's the triple. Butler, no good. Boston trailing. Smart passes to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Williams. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. For Miami, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Tatum drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And that one's good by Butler.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Tatum down low. Defended by Butler. Tatum against Butler. Tatum's shot is off. The Heat leading by 4. Butler kicks to Mark. Fires for 3. Kicks it out to Hero. It's Martin on the wing. Down low. Here's Adebayo. 4 on the clock. And it's Butler missing. Smart against Hero. Tatum looking around. Left side, Smart. Banked in off the glass.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
The Celtics, 27.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Al Horford has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the floor for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. Hero from long range. The rebound by the Celtics.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Here's Tatum. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Tatum's got 11.
An incredible leaper at 6'8". Tatum is difficult to stop down low.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Outside Tatum for the lead. Outside Horford. Tatum on the wing. Adebayo against Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. Outside for Martin. Fires the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Smart passes to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up. Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And the 3 ball is good.
Incredible confidence. Tyler Hero shoots the deep 3 like he's shooting at the foul line.
And finished off by Brown.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
To the inside. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Brown dishes to Smart. The 3. And it's Brown missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Back to Tatum. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And that one drops for him. Smart's got 4 points this quarter.
And what I like about Smart's development, he has more shots at his disposal now, more ways to score.
Outside, Martin. From outside, off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Over Butler. Tatum no good. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. There's Hero with the 3.
I love how he's willing to sacrifice his body in there, giving maximum effort. That's what it takes on the defensive board.
Miami's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Butler kicks to Martin. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Martin's got 6.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
The kick out to Brown. The 3. Rebound by the Heat. Hero with it. Outguarded by Smart. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
There's Tatum. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hero kicks to Butler. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so.
The previous play is under review.
We're going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. And so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Heat lead by 7. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And it's Brown missing. Miami leading by 7. To the middle. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist in the game.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Here's Williams. And Adebayo sends it back. Stolen by Smart. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And slam dunk by Butler.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Rick. They are really going at it. It's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Williams trying to break free. Shot's good from Butler. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace. And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Butler passes to Hero. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Inside, Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 9th assist in the game now. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Hero. Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Adebayo with the bucket.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Brown wide open. He fires. Sinks the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Three-pointer, Martin. Here's Adebayo. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum leading the charge.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Outside Butler. On deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Butler with the steal. Adebayo with the ball. Williams picks him up. Pass to Lowry. Lots of room. It's good. And the Heat lead by 11.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Heat.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Bam Adebayo.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
And slam dunk by Butler.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
A deep three from Butler. The rebound by the Celtics. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And a deep three from Hero. Adebayo kicks to Hero. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A confident win and one where they... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. And it's the Sixers to start out. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 5. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Tucker forces the turnover, then immediately gets the ball up court. That's just an experienced, smart play.
Back to Hero. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that? and bring his best when it matters most. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. Butler with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. For three, Lowry. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Really well done there by Butler on the pass. He's a guy who demands the best from himself and the best from his teammates.
Harden against Butler. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
And they'll get another chance. Now here's Lowry. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Butler against Harden. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Butler. Out to Lowry. Pass to Hero. Takes a three. And Tucker pulls it down. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And then Harden with the jam.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Outside Butler. A minute 39 left in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by Butler. Lowry's got 5.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And here's Butler outside. They get the rebound. Adebayo.
Kick it out.
Pass to Lowry. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hero. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Up top, Harden. Give him 8 points now. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Lowry with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Hero. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Harden against Butler. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. Harden against Butler. Hero for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight from deep three-point range. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Shot clock at 3. Now off the inbound.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys?
All right, thanks, Allie. Butler's shot is good.
You know, you're asking to get burned when Butler is given this type of position. Outstanding work there.
And then Harden with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Out to Lowry. Oh, stolen by Harden. For the finish. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, I don't know if you'll find a more opportunistic player than Harden. He creates his own opportunities because he'll set a trap, take advantage, and then go straight to the bucket.
Lowry with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Adebayo. He can't get it to go. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now here's Embiid. Outside for Harden. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Miami trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Butler. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Martin. Hero, the pass to Martin. Again, the Heat misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Lowry, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
You know, we talk about Harden's skill set, which is superb, but there's no quit in this guy. He's got a great competitive spirit. And even when you bang him and bump into him, he just muscles through that and says, play on.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Hero, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Butler on the wing, defended by Harden. Butler against Harden. Pass to Adebayo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. That one's good for two. And the 76ers lead by 13.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the bucket by the Heat. Butler against Harden. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harris. Just 2 to shoot. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Here's Butler. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Lowry with a steal. And so it's the Philadelphia. Thanks very much, Allie.
Your Miami Heat, 18. The 76ers, 31.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Lowry and Hero in the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Heat.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Now here's Lowry. From deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Butler, a screen on Tucker. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Down low. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Embiid passes to Harris. Embiid with it. He's got 10. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall and almost 1/7 of a ton, that's a lot of force coming down on the 10 with Embiid.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defenders?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both. depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if the bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Now here's Maxey. And it's Martin with the rebound. Lowry outside. Adebayo a screen on Harden. Hero for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid, the 76ers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Harden with it. Picked up by Lowry. Out to Harris. Here's the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in this game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
Again, the Heat misses.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
Hero, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind. You can't fault him. He had a clean look. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And so it's Philadelphia looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now here's Martin. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here we go, the Sixers in transition. Butler with a steal. Fast break Miami. Lowry with it. Harden picks him up. Back to Lowry. Adebayo with it. Adebayo's doubled. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
Lowry outside. Pass to Martin. Butler on the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Hero for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
And Embiid throws it down.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Miami with the ball. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, pretty dependable from the corner 3 spot. Butler only fires those threes he feels comfortable taking.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Just 5 to shoot. Harden from outside. That shot off the mark, and Miami will go the other way with it. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Butler's leadership the last few years has really been admirable. I mean, the guy simply wants to win, and he's willing to pay the price to do so.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Now here's Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Embiid's got 16 points here in the second half. Hero for 3. Counted from distance.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Harden. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. And stolen by Adebayo.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Sixers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And here's Harden. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires the 3. And Hero grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Butler against Maxey. Three-pointer. The shot by Butler, no good. Now Harden. From deep three-point range. No good there. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
And the Hawks with a confident look as they go into the arena. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Collins against Martin. From the arc. And there's Collins on the assist by Murray. Collins has got the opening field goal of the game for the Hawks. You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number one. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. And there's more to come.
Here's Butler. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Down low. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler. That time you leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Here's Collins. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal today.
Stolen by Collins. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. In the corner, Murray with it. The pass to Hunter from deep. It doesn't go for him. Now the Heat take it the other way. Butler goes in. Can't hit that one. Collins with some nice D. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside for Murray. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
With the drive, outside for Murray. The basket good, off the assist from Young.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Outside, Hero. From deep three-point range. And Adebayo throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Shots good from Butler.
I don't think the defense expected Jimmy Butler to rise up from there. He can do that.
Young for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Hero kicks to Martin. And again, Miami with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray left side. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Heat have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Hero, no good. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Passes it to Capella. It's Young on the wing. Pass to Hunter. And it's Murray penetrating. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Hero on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And it's John Collins with the rebound. The Hawks leading. And there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First personal foul.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lowry up top, defended by Young. The shot by Lowry, no good. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Wide open look here for Murray. Kept alive by Atlanta. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Murray. Outside Collins. 4 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Lowry. Stolen by Collins. Young in the corner. The tray. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Murray. And Young kicks to Collins. Back to Young. And there's the pass to Hunter. It's stolen by Lowry. Floats it up for Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there. Vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Collins out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, more talented to make them. So three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Lowry's got the ball from deep. And the Heat, another three.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the best. Thank you for the report. Now Murray. After the missed three from John Collins.
Bam's getting so much better about understanding the length and where it is that he can be best. Cover ground.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Murray following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Young pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. He takes it in. No good again that time.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside for Lowry. Martin with a screen on Young. At the elbow, Martin. Hero on the wing. Good ball movement here by Miami.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands help alter what would have been a sure two there.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Miami.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw this game, and that one falls for Collins.
Collins has such concentration when he's out on the floor, and it can help really steady a basketball.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Young dishes to Capella. Hunter, the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again.
Outside, Martin. Outside for Lowry. And stolen by Hunter. Dishes it to Young. Feeds it to Collins. Passes it to Hunter. Young outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Heat. And here are the Heat now. They're on a 15-5 run. Butler on the way. Defended by Young. Fades. And it's Butler missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Solid night so far. Confidence rising in this game.
Hero against Murray. Outside, Martin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Trae Young. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And both free throws good for Mark. The Hawks trail by 9. Hunter on the wing. They get it back. And Adebayo sends it back. They shoot again. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul him.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
That's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 8-point game. Right side, Collins. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Butler puts up a deep 3. And that one released in time, but no good. All right, David, thank you. And
27. The Hawks, 19.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, John Collins getting it done today.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
On the court for Atlanta. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. Just 3 to shoot, and it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Butler. The dish to Martin. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Martin's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now, here is Young. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Collins. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer, Lowry. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's stolen by Adebayo.
Great defensive anticipation there. Waited until the ball was exposed on the crossover and then poked it loose.
And Lowry gets it to go.
And Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Pass to Hunter. This one for three. Traps in the tray. Hunter's got 5 now.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Lowry can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 11. Hunter kicks to Young. Hunter against Butler. Hunter, the pass to Young. Now Hunter. 2 on the clock. It's Collins with the drive. And then Collins slams it in.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
Here's Adebayo. Outside for Martin. Lets the 3 fly. Cans it from downtown. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything. Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Now, here is Young. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Hunter for 3, and it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. The Heat leading by 12. Outside, Martin. Lowry passes to Martin. A 3 ball. Outside for Lowry. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Back to Lowry. Beyond the arc. Hero, no good. The Hawks trail by 12. Hunter, the pass to Young. From deep 3-point range, the long distance 3 is buried. Young's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Collins. Back to Murray. Here's Young. Outside Collins. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Led by as many as 14 points.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Kicks it out to Collins. No good with the triple. The Heat leading by 13. Butler with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. Butler passes to Martin. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Young against Lowry. Stolen by Collins. Out to the wing. Now Young. 1 second left. And so it's the Miami Heat. 13 points up at the end of the period.
And please give a big round of applause.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The wing set for them, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Young, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray outside. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Young.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. Trey is a flat-out scorer.
Right side Hero. Outside for Lowry. Outside Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Murray outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Martin wide open. He fires. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lob pass to Capella. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
Martin with the screen for Lowry. Outside for Martin for 3. That doesn't go either for Martin. The Hawks trail by 9. Murray dishes to Hunter. Back to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. Butler feeling out a bit. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
Outside Collins. It's stolen by Martin. Here's Butler. Stolen by Collins. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And here's Young from the arc. Here's Capella. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. They get the rebound. The kick out to Young. And the pass to Capella. Clock is at 3. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Capella must be feeling a little bit confident because that's just a tad outside of his range.
Hero against Murray. Hero passes to Butler. Hero on the wing. From downtown. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. And Young kicks to Collins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just staying aggressive right now. John Collins putting some tremendous pressure on the defense.
He hits the second from the line.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Martin from outside. From deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Collins, and then Collins slams it in.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Passes to Martin. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Heat lead by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Heat.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Martin.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
There's Hero with a 3, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Again, the miss by the Heat. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Young in the corner. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
Adebayo finds Hero. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Brent Bibb.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Hi, and thanks for joining us on Two. And points will be hard to come by tonight. Doris, both sides do a great job of stringing together stops.
Well, whatever has happened on the offensive end of the floor, pace and space, et cetera, championships are still built on the defensive end of the floor. We are talking about two teams who not only have quality individual defenders, they are tied together on a string as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the small forward. Now here's Butler. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back. Whoa! How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness. Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a five-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Now here's Martin. Oh, rejected by Allen. From deep, Mitchell, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's shot mechanics from the time he entered the league to to what we're seeing now. It's refined, it's on balance, and boy, does he make good.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, BA. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the bucket by the Heat. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's Butler with the jam.
My goodness, Jimmy Butler is so explosive. Half-court transition, it doesn't matter where it is.
Outside Garland. Now Mobley. LeVert outside. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Butler. And that one's long.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Hero for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Lowry against Garland. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Martin with a screen on Garland. Hero for 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Hero's got 5 now.
Well, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
Butler against Mitchell. And here's LeVert for 3. Drains the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Adebayo. Martin outside. The 3. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Out to the wing. Outside Butler. 5 to shoot. Hero for 3. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. LeVert passes to Mobley. Mitchell against Butler. Here's Mobley. And the layup is good off the glass.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now Garland. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the shot goes down.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
Butler. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me,
the first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Cavaliers on top, up 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Allen. No good there. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Garland against Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions. Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Pass to Allen. Here's LeVert. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. LeVert with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
How about the athleticism of Karis LeVert? So good at slicing through the defense and making them get physical with him.
And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
Butler passes to Hero. Stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the break. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Hero. The three. And again, Miami with a triple. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Miami.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed. Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, B.A., he's also become the emotional leader, one of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's LeVert for 3. Here's Allen. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Butler passes to Martin. Adebayo with it. Launches it. And the Heat, another 3.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Mitchell against Butler. Here's Allen. And the layup falls. Allen's got his first basket.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Hero on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Outside Butler. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, this is one of the strongest aspects of Jimmy Butler's game, playmaking for his teammates. Over the years, boy, he has gotten so much better.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Garland against Lowry. Martin, left side. Outside for Butler. Off target from outside. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Martin. Garland, the pass to Mobley. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 ball. That one no good. And it's Miami the other way. Adebayo from long range. Sinks the tray. Adebayo's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Here's Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. Outside Butler. Martin finds Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you almost feel bad for the defender here, right? He tries to challenge Jimmy Butler's shot, times it pretty well, but gets tricked by the pump fake.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Hero from way outside. And so that brings the first half to a close.
What a score! Your Miami Heat 33. The Cavaliers 25.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court right now for Cleveland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor. That magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Garland. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Cleveland.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. Cleveland on D. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 10.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. And it's all knotted up.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
Here's Hero, and that one is stuffed right through.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Misses from short range. Miami has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Allen with a screen on Lowry. Pass to LeVert for 3. Here's Allen. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Hero, the pass to Butler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Now at the line.
Butler hits them both.
Jimmy Butler is one of those guys whose work ethic seems to permeate an entire organization. There's the competitive spirit, the will to win. Those things always resonate with his teammates.
Back to LeVert. Pass to Garland. Allen a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Garland, the pass to Allen. He can't hit that time. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And it's Lowry penetrating. Butler against Mitchell. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 16 points.
Great focus from Jimmy Butler right there. He understands contact is part of the game. He's almost inviting you to hit him.
Allen finds Garland. Allen with a screen on Lowry. On the wing, Mitchell. Adebayo grabs the board.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Martin. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Lowry. Back to Mitchell. Out to Garland. Takes the three. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Martin. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. And it's a 9-point Heat lead.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Lowry against Garland. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Miami has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Butler, and he drives in, and it's Butler with the jam.
Boy, you have to love how competitive Jimmy Butler is. Understanding he's in rhythm, let me take on the burden offensively.
And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. And here's Lowry from the arc. And the Heat, another three.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Butler outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Butler. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Heat out in front. They lead by. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Martin. And there's another one for the Heat.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Lowry against Garland. Shot from the wing. Martin outside. Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And here's LeVert. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick and roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
Up top, Lowry, guarded by Garland. Lowry outside. Pass to Butler. Uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 20 points.
But Jimmy Butler making use of his length, his smarts, nice interior score.
Here's LeVert. Another shot. And here's Mobley. He's guarded by Martin. Butler against Mitchell. He takes it in. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, Jared Allen, what a vertical, what length.
Hero for 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Look, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Hero outside. Three-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Allen with a screen on Adebayo. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. With the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Hero against Mitchell. Outside Butler. Kicks it to Hero. From outside the arc. That doesn't go either for Hero. Cleveland now. Time running out. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Out to the right wing. Garland for 3. And Hero grabs the board. Miami's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And here's Butler outside. Tries to keep it alive. And he gets it back. Fader on the way. Clock at 6. Going inside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavs have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Garland, the pass to LeVert. Off the mark there with a 3. Hero outside. From deep. No good. And it's Cleveland the other way.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
LeVert goes against Butler. Fades and shoots. And it's good for 2. And the Heat lead by 12.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Garland. Off target. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. The Boston faithful. It's almost.
Thanks very much, guys.
Veteran leadership. David, that's why we follow you. You're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at small forward. And for the Celtics. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. And here is Horford after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Smart goes in. The three from Tatum. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. For 3, Mitchell. Horford with the rebound. Williams passes to Brown. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Cleveland. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Smart goes in. Right side, Williams. On the wing, Brown. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland looking it over. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
First team foul.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Tatum against LeVert. Tatum draws the double. Horford dishes to Tatum. Back to Horford. Just 4 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Garland the pass to Allen. LeVert with it. Cleveland moving it around. And here's Garland for 3. And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland has some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. That's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Now here's Tatum. Nice shot by Smart.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Up top, Garland. Guarded by Smart. Williams with the block. Brown feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Stolen by LeVert. Mitchell against Smart. To the middle. It's deflected. And it's Allen with the jam.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
The pass to Williams. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. LeVert in the corner. Out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Horford. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And finished off by Williams.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
On the wing, Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Brown. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew the team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 7 points.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Now here's LeVert after Jaylen Brown's miss. LeVert kicks to Mobley for 3. Mitchell, and another 3 for Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by Boston. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Smart against Garland. Here's Allen. Williams with the block. Smart deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Williams. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Got it up. He nails the buzzer beater. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. To the paint. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
In the corner, Smart with it. And the Celtics hit again from deep. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the round.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. LeVert with the wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. LeVert's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Left side, Brown. No good that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Now, here's Brown. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Karis LeVert.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And so Tatum nails them both. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Pass to Williams. Stolen by Allen. Now Levert. Mobley sends the pick for Levert. The three from Garland. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Quick first step by Tatum, then look out!
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Levert. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now here is Horford. No points in the game yet for him. Smart kicks to Williams. Back to Smart. He feeds it to Williams. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 1:43 left in the first half of the game. Down low, Levert, and he dunks it down.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
And it's sent back by Allen. Mitchell way outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group. Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Mitchell outside. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. On defense, the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Good on the triple.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. .35 seconds left now here in the second. Tatum kicks to Horford. All sorts of time. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Mobley, a screen on Smart. Garland finds Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. No good on the 3. It's Brown with the drive. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass. And now just a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as 31. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Williams kicks to Smart. Tatum on the wing. Back to Smart. 5 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Cleveland leading by 5. Allen with the screen for Garland. Drives to the hoop. And the rejection by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
A little breakdown there, letting him get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
In the corner, Tatum with it. And stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for Cleveland. Smart passes to Tatum. Back to Smart. Williams kicks to Tatum. Williams dishes to Tatum. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line. And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now, here's Garland. Mitchell outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Nice shot by Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Here's Mitchell. 28 points for him. Here's Mobley. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Mobley with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Mitchell in the corner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Drills the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever.
they ask of them.
Now here's LeVert. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Count that one from Mobley.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now, here's Garland. Into the lane. Here's Allen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And he's good on the second. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum looking around. Williams trying to break free. Good D by Mobley. LeVert the pass to Mitchell. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds now tonight. In the corner. Tatum with it. Outside, Smart. Brown wide open. He nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. And here is Garland. Allen a screen on Smart. There's Garland, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Smart kicks to Horford. Cloak loose, stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Inside, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Smart. Garland with it. Williams picks him up. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Mitchell wide open. No good on the quick 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Brown. Outside, Smart. On the wing, Brown. Shoots the 3. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pocket 6, Mobley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Horford, no luck.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Brown. Mitchell passes to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Allen passes to Mitchell. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Allen. He gets it in there. Allen's got the lead up to 13 now for Cleveland.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Horford has a wide open look. Brown outside. Another shot, and the layup is up and in.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Garland with it. To the paint. Allen's shot is off.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Tatum finds Williams. Allen against Horford. Passes it to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Garland against Smart. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's the pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. Williams with the block. And they'll get another chance. The putback. It's good on the putback.
They almost lose out on that possession, but Mobley gets there just in the nick of time to finish it off.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the
Oh, say does that.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Tatum, good.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Lowry left side. It's stolen by Smart. On the wing, Tatum. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Tatum's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's stolen by Tatum. Lets the three fly. Brown passes to Tatum. Fires the three. No good on the shot. And Miami will go the other way with it. Lowry finds Martin. Inside. Here's Adebayo. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Nice shot from Bam there, embracing any opportunity he gets to scoring close.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Hero. Fires for 3. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Hero.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the arc, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
It's tipped. Fast break, Miami.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Butler against Tatum to stop the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Butler passes to Hero. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Lowry, good.
That's what you want to do. Work the ball to one of your premier scorers like Kyle Lowry and let him make a play.
And here's Brown for 3. Pass to Tatum. Smart up top. He's guarded by Lowry. And it's Smart missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Lowry outside. Now here's Hero. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. Fires from deep. The shot won't fall. Now the Celtics take it the other way. To the inside. And Horford powers it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Hero outside. There's the 3. The rebound, Celtics. Outside, Brown. Let's go with a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Hero for 3. Knocks down the long J. Hero's got 5.
An offensive-minded player. Tyler Hero is a sneaky player who runs the floor hard.
Here's Horford. There's the drive. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. The Heat with the lead. Butler on the wing. And stolen by Brown. Down low. Here's Smart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
And here's Butler outside. Williams grabs the board.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
It's stolen by Smart. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Goes up. Horford banked it in off the glass. He has 6.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Yep, that one goes.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. Lowry with a steal. Adebayo against Tatum. Martin outside. Nails it from 3. Martin's gotten his second bucket.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
First one falls for him.
Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jason.
And he makes both free throws. Now here's Butler. It's good if it goes. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Heat out in front, leading by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
And your Celtics, you team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Yep, count it. Boston trailing. From the arc. There's Tatum with the 3. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Miami trailing. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And finished off by Adebayo.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Tatum. Unable to get that one. And the Heat going the other way now. To the inside. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. On the break. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can tell they're in sync right now. Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Smart playmaking by Kyle, moving the ball to a guy with a good look. Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Tatum passes to Brown. No good from outside.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Breaking into an all-star team like Lowry did, man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his teams, they are winning.
And here's Butler outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Boston, no good that time either.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
As you've seen, they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Miami has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Lowry. Hero on the wing. This one for 3. Rebound Boston.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. Outside for Butler. Beyond the arc. The shot that time not on target. And Boston going the other way now. Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Smart against Lowry. Hero right side. Back to Lowry. Butler with the ball. Now Horford defending. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Lowry's got 9 points.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
And it's Tatum missing. Lowry outside. He got it off in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game.
37. Fans, put your hands together and get wild for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And Williams drops them both. And so here is Miami. 6-point game. Hero, the pass to Martin. And here's Lowry from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's Smart on the wing. All sorts of time. And he knocks the jumper down. Give him 8.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Outside Butler. Adebayo passes to Butler from deep 3-point range. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
It's the kind of shot that gives Hero Ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work. Explosiveness by Butler. Leaping way off the ground for that dunk.
Smart. Pass to Horford. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Martin against Horford. From deep. Offensive rebound. Heat. Out to Lowry. Martin against Horford. Here's Adebayo. Over Williams. And another shot. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan, that combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker. Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And here's Butler outside. Rebound Boston. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Tatum from long range. This for the tie. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Celtics.
And it's tied up with that one. Miami has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Lowry. Now Adebayo. Here's Martin. And a miss there on the triple. Boston on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here. Butler against Tatum. Smart passes to Brown. Back to Smart. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown for the lead. Back to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining.
Brown against Butler. They shoot again. And Brown with the layup.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Miami foul. And Adebayo. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
That's good from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Tatum. Out to Horford. Three-pointer. They get it back. Pass to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Kicks it out to Smart. Tries yet again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Miami trailing. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Martin with the bucket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 16 points.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Martin. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And now a 3-point Heat lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. That's good from Butler.
Shooting for Miami.
Butler hits them both.
He's not like a lot of superstars. Jimmy Butler will call you out if you're on his team. All he wants to do is win.
Out to Horford. Stolen by Lowry. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Butler. Drops in the layup for 2. Butler's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Heat out in front. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Here's flying high, throwing it down.
Not too many people play that game up there, but he does.
Woo! There's Tatum with the 3. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 19 points.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Brown inside. He's guarded by Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
I just love how they're taking advantage of their chances to run, and they're pushing it. Fast break points can win you ball games.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Here's Martin. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Here's Hero. Brown with some nice D. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Smart. Williams passes to Smart. Back to Williams. Here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Out to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. The 3-ball. The rebound by Lowry.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Just a fantastic job running the floor by Jimmy Buckets.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Smart. Drives to the hoop.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Zellers checked in for Adebayo. That free throw no good.
At the line, Marcus Smart. At the line.
He hits the second from the line. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Martin from deep 3-point range. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Martin's got 12 points in just the second half.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A ton of moves in Kevin's arsenal makes the defender into the foul.
He misses the free throw.
Shooting for Miami.
And he's good on the second. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Tatum passes to Brown. With the drive, uses the glass to finish the layup.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Butler on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Takes the 3. Butler can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Butler against Brown. There's the drive, and Brown with the stuff.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Martin with the ball, guarded now by Williams, and that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Miami ball.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Here's Butler. Martin outside. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, just a great understanding of the game. Horford's defensive positioning is perfect.
It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Clutch play by Horford. Rises to the challenge with confidence. This is what coaches love about him.
Now Lowry. Martin a screen. From the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 9-point Miami lead.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Here's Lowry. So the Heat win it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can... Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill.
Task ahead. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Joel Embiid and James Harden, the Sixers have become one of the all-time superstar tandems. Embiid said, unstoppable. What are you going to do? You've got to make a decision. Do you stay on me or do you stay on him? And if you want to guard both of us, now you've got wide-open shooters. Kevin, it does seem like
tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. So the opening lineup for the Heat. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Martin is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we can see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor. And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Harris a screen on Hero. Tucker the pass to Harris. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
Nailed from three-point land.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. On up the court. Yep, it counts.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Over in the corner, Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Hero's got 5 now.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Harden scanning the floor. And the jam by Harden.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think? To perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the Sixers pick up 2. Shot clock at 3. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Good on the bucket. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating the sick handles one more time.
Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Hero on the wing. Off target with his 3. The 76ers lead. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Goes up on the block. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Tucker a screen.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And both free throws good for James Harden.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Here's Lowry. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Martin wide open. He fires, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. Here's Tucker. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Here's Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
You know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
Outside, Hero. It's Martin on the wing. Kicks it out to Hero. Back to Martin. With 2 seconds left. And Embiid with the block. And so it's Philadelphia in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now, here is Harden. The pass to Embiid, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. The Heat trail by 6. Now, here's Butler. In the corner, it's Martin. And the Heat, another three.
You know, Jimmy's really a great playmaker from the wing spot, and I think at times Butler can play point forward.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Now Hero, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Butler in the corner. Knocks down the 3 ball. Butler's got 6 points.
When Butler is this focused and locked in from range, he's deadly. The defense can't allow him those looks.
Lowry against Maxey. Pass to Tucker. And here's Harden. Jacks up a 3. That shot misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Tucker. Pass to Embiid. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Adebayo with a screen on Harris. Butler passes to Adebayo. Outside for Lowry. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Lowry's got his second bucket of the game to go. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Now Butler. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
To the middle. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. Does a really good job setting up the shooter.
Adebayo the screen. Butler passes to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Butler.
2 noisy points from a noisy guy. Butler has so much passion. He chirps out there a little bit, and yet his team feeds off of that.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Back to Lowry. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Here's Tucker. Good work defensively by Martin.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the lead just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That one's deep, real deep, but Butler has proven he's more than capable of draining the long ball.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Now, here's Adebayo. Butler feeling out of it. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
So good seeing Butler be this aggressive on offense. I mean, once he gets into a flow, he's hard to stop.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got...
Thank you, David, and we'll be...
Your 76ers, 28. The Heat, 38.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point. And, of course, one of the league's longest-tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame-level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Here's Harden. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. And in your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So
so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
And they double up Embiid. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero. Here's Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got his second bucket.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Boy, he's so smooth for a guy this size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
Butler attacking. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Butler. He's got 6.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one of the more active big men in our league, Adebayo never stops working. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. On the wing, Harden, defended by Butler. Harden outside. Tucker a screen. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Adebayo down low. Guarded by Harden. And Adebayo throws it down.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And the rejection by Embiid. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Second chance effort. Here's Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Miami leading by 12. Butler way outside. Miami no good on that time either. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Butler against Harden. Butler on the way. He has 29. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Takes some handles for Butler to get the look he wants. Fun to see him create off the dribble like that.
The 76ers trail by 11. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Heat moving the ball around. That one drops for him. And 11 points for Bam Adebayo.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Harden against Butler. The shot misses. Great D that time from Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Miami Heat. He got into double digits for the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker. Offensively, Harden does everything at a diamond level.
Here's Butler driving in, and it's Butler with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Heat. Outside, Hero. Passes it to Lowry. In the corner, it's Martin. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 5 assists in the game. Harden with it. Now defended by Adebayo. And the jam by Harden.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside positioning, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
Hero finds Lowry. Martin from outside. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. It's Martin on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 6 assists in the game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Butler on the wing. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Man, what strength from Butler. Refuses to be tied down or held down. Excellent concentration on the and one.
And the rejection by Embiid. From deep, Harden. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Butler kicks to Martin. From outside the arc. Connects from 3-point range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Butler passes to Martin. Shoots over Tucker. And it's Martin missing.
All he needed right there was simply to set himself up and then relax and shoot the ball. He threw himself off balance for no reason.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And here are the Heat now. They're on a 14-6 run. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Heat.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jimmy Butler.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Harden kicks to Maxey. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Butler with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Butler against Harden. Outside, Hero. Out to the right wing. Here's Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Outside Butler. Fades away. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now the pass to Tucker. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. Right side, Butler. Over Maxey. Here's Adebayo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
So he comes up empty at the line. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll
we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Now here's Collins. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Driving inside. Goes up on the wing. Collins, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
The shot by Butler, no good. Young against Lowry. Outside Young. The kick to Hunter. Back to Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. Lowry against Young. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, the floor is going to open up now if Jimmy Butler can knock down something from that distance.
And here are the Hawks now. It's a three-point game.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Capella, the pass to Collins. Now here's Hunter. Butler covering. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Stolen by Capella. The kick to Hunter. Tipped. Butler on the wing. From outside the arc. And the Heat, another 3. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Now here's Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Hunter. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. Looking to win the run, and Collins lays it up and in.
And he really enjoys inside play. John Collins explosive there.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. It's 2-on-1. Throws it up high. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
And Lowry launches it from deep. The rebound by Bogdanovich. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Good on the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Steps back. Butler passes to Martin. Pass to Lowry. Collins against Martin. Capella with a block.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
Bogdanovich, no good. Miami has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. And here's Butler outside. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Count the basket.
How about Capella getting it done on the drive? Just knifes his way to the basket.
The Heat with the lead. Lowry outside. Outside Butler. And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat out in front. They're up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable. It was crippling defense.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Shakes him. Lowry finds Hero. Back to Lowry. From 18 feet away. That shot off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
The big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Pass to Butler. Hero outside. Martin, the pass to Hero. Connects from downtown. Hero's got 6.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Hero on the wing. He's got 6. And the Heat, another 3.
You could tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well. Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Here's Martin. 3-pointer, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Collins against Butler. Outside Murray. Stolen by Hero. Butler on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovich. From 13. No good. A bit long that time.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Murray passes to Capella. Stolen by Hero. Fast break Miami. And here's Lowry from the arc. Hits the trifecta. And the Heat lead by 6.
And really good execution from Kyle Lowry, looking spry and opportunistic on the break.
Up top, Young. He's guarded by Lowry. From deep. Young misses. Miami's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's an 8-point Miami lead.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Collins inside. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a reemergence of the big man, the traditional five.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional five is part of your action.
59 seconds left in the second period. Clock at 6. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Butler's got 8.
This is feeling a little bit too easy right now for Jimmy Butler out there.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And another fast break from Miami. The Heat running from deep three-point range. Collins with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Young. Three-pointer. That's tipped. There's 21 seconds left in the second. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Young's got his first 2 points.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trey is a flat-out scorer.
Up top, Collins. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
The Heat, 45.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Now here's Butler. Back to Hero. 6 to shoot. That shot is off. Great D that time from Murray. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and you'll find the option that's open.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
The Heat with the lead. Pass to Martin. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Martin against Collins. Here's Young. Bogdanovich on the wing for the lead. They kick it out to Murray. Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Capella. Second shot opportunity. The 3. And Bogdanovich is good for 3. Bogdanovich has got 5.
Trying to improve every year, that's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Now here's Capella. Here's Murray. He's guarded by Hero. Hook loose. Fast break Miami. For 3, Lowry. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 9 rebounds now. Bogdanovich into the lane, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Butler.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. Murray against Hero. Murray is doubled. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Shot clock at 6. Outside Bogdanovich. Here he goes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his third year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Now here's Young. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's Murray off the drive. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And here's Butler outside. They get it again. Hero, the pass to Butler. Goes up again. And he lays it up and in. Butler's got 12.
Well, defenders are trying to keep pace with Jimmy Butler, but there's enough space for him to spot the rim and knock it down.
Young against Lowry. Pass to Bogdanovich. They kick it out to Murray. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. There's 1:26 left in the third. Just 4 to shoot. And Collins with the slam.
Way too easy for Collins. With ideal positioning, he's a real problem out there.
Pass to Martin. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Martin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Young. Stripped it away. Fast break Miami. Stolen by Capella.
His first, team's fourth.
Free throw is good. Young.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Up top, Young. He's guarded by Lowry. Young, the pass to Murray. Back to Young. And Young draws the double. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Bogdanovich against Butler, out left to the wing. Knocks it loose. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there. This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. Hero, the pass to Martin. Back to Hero. Pass to Butler. Hero outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
And for the Hawks in their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brett.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for you.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
We watch Tyler Hero night in, night out, and he brings a fearlessness to the game.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket, too.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Some players walk the line between confidence and arrogance. What do you think about Hero, Brett?
Well, I think the interesting stuff, B.A., was after a year of success and what happened in the bubble, there might have been some humbling times and humbling games for him that have put him back on the right track. And right now, he's playing with a ton of confidence that's helping out his teammates.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Murray, and the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his 3rd foul so far.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Collins, and the layup is good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Young. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. Over Adebayo. Right side Young. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. And the Hawks lead by 6.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Butler passes to Lowry. Martin a screen. Pass to Butler for 3. Drops in the 3. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Young against Lowry. Left side Young. Lays it up and banks it in.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. The Hawks leading. There's 1:17 left to play in the 4th quarter. Collins with a screen on Lowry. Outside Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray passes to Young. Young missing again.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
To the inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
And here's Young. outside Murray. Back to Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Down low. Here's Capella. Count it!
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Hero finds Butler. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Hero. Lets it go from deep. Capella with a rebound. Collins outside. And so it's Atlanta with the W. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Brent Barry.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. The Cavaliers have become a gritty team. Darius Garland says, we're some dogs. You're not going to just come to Cleveland and roll over us anymore. We're going to show some fight, some grit, some competitiveness, and that's what we're trying to do every night.
I like what Cleveland's doing. All right, David, thank you so much. Here we go. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. So the opening lineup for the Heat, the wing set for them, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point guard. Now, here's Garland. Mitchell in the corner, 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Now here's Butler. Three-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Boy, when Butler's feeling it from 3, he's pretty much unguardable right now. Nice delivery from range.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Mobley with it. Butler covering. Mobley the pass to LeVert. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen trying to break free. And that one's good. Mitchell. He's got 7.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell. Just so calm and focused. Understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. 4-point game. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Butler from outside. The Heat with a fresh 14. Hero finds Martin. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Now Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Martin wide open. He fires. Miami no good on that time either. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. There's the drive. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Lowry kicks to Martin. Hero on the wing, and they get it. They grab their own miss. Butler on the wing. Puts up a 3. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 9. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan. Mobley, go get it.
The Heat trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Martin from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 42 left here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. To the paint.
And it adds so much to Hero's value when he's out there contesting shots. That's the activity they want to see.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Clock at 4. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Stolen by LeVert. On the wing, Mitchell. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Mitchell's got 14.
My goodness, Donovan Mitchell from another zip code. This guy opens the rest of the floor.
And he drives in, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Cleveland ahead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Cavaliers?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Garland the pass to LeVert. Mobley looking it over. Garland finds Mitchell. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's a...
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
The Cavaliers leading by 12. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Inside, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Now running, here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. And Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Garland with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. From deep. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says Huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And so here's Cleveland. Now, here's Garland. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Adebayo sends it back. Here's Butler. Here he goes. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Boy, as a driver, Jimmy Butler is so physical, so tough. He's going to command the defensive attention. Nice drive.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to LeVert. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Adebayo sends it back. Lowry dishes to Martin. Butler in the corner. And here is Allen. Mitchell outside. It's stolen by Martin. Adebayo against Allen. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Adebayo down low. Covered by Mitchell. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Adebayo. Outside Garland. 46 seconds left here in the second. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
Shots good from Butler.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And here's Garland for three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat trail by 6. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. Seconds left in the first half. Now Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Now, Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special.
And Mitchell drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the draw. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
30, the Heat, 22.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Jimmy Butler is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Garland against Lowry. Allen passes to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Butler with the steal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
You you can tell every time down the floor, Jimmy Butler trying to make a play right there, drawing contact.
Here's Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. LeVert the pass to Allen. Cleveland moving it around. Butler with the steal. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Allen trying to break free. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 23 points.
Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
The Heat trail by 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell looking it over. 4 on the clock. Allen a screen on Butler. And it's Mitchell missing. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And it's Butler missing. Cleveland leading by 3. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Miami shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Garland the pass to Mitchell. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Here's Lowry. Pass to Adebayo for the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Lowry against Garland. Dishes it to Mobley. Garland kicks to LeVert. Butler with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Kicks it out to Hero. Launches a 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Indoors, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. It's LeVert on the wing. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
Lowry for 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Hero. Fires from deep. 6 on the shot clock. Butler on the wing. There's the 3. Hero, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Garland. He has 5. Allen a screen on Lowry. Garland with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Hero with it. Here's the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Cavaliers lead by 3. It's the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot. Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Passes it to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. He dishes it to Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tyler Hero picks one up. And doors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better. Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mobley. It's LeVert on the wing. Mobley inside. Working on Martin. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Martin for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Martin's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. The Heat leading by 3. Lowry has the open look. And the Heat, another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's stolen by Martin. Adebayo with the elbow. Back to Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Lowry against Garland. Shot clock at 6. And it's Martin missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
LeVert with a wide open look. Off target from 3-point range.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen. And even though he lacks the size of some of the other bigs, that extra effort has allowed him to do some serious work here on the board.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
There's a physicality and a frame that Donovan Mitchell possesses that allows him to get himself to the free throw line.
He makes the second free throw. That shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Hero kicks to Lowry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, you see Kyle Lowry, not only a capable passer, but he on the catch is a willing scorer, always ready to shoot it.
So the wing on the left. Garland finds Allen. That dropped, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
The Heat leading by 4. Lowry passes to Martin, to the middle, Adebayo, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The pass to Mitchell. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
With the step back. Butler kicks to Martin. Lowry passes to Martin. And Lowry has it in the corner. And a wide open look for Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
And from the moment he stepped into this league, Tyler Hero has wanted these big shots. A prime-time player.
Mobley, a screen on Butler. The deep 3 from Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Three seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's Hero with a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. No good on the shot. And so it's the Heat winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean,
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
On the floor for the visiting Dallas Mavericks.
Hi, everybody. Time to get. We're just about ready.
Kyrie Irving draws.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Reggie Bullock, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the center position. And for Sacramento, Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the three. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Fox, that's good.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Doncic against Fox. Doncic outside. Nifty move. And Doncic hammers it home.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Barnes, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Irving. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A true wizard with the ball. Irving has some of the best handles that we have ever seen at any point in time in history.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer league. The idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Clock at 6. Here's Fox. Into the lane. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking. Getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now here's Doncic. Over Fox. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Irving against Herter. Inside, Sabonis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
And Sabonis drops them both. You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Now here's Fox. On the tape. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Dwight Powell.
And there it is, that speed of Fox, using it on that drive to pick up the foul in the process.
And the second free throw is good.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Fox for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Doncic finds Irving. Here's Bullock. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Green. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Green's got 6. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Here's Doncic. The Kings getting their last shot to go. And Powell with the stuff.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this. No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Doncic up top. He's covered by Fox. And the shot's good by Irving.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Herder gets the bucket.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
When you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic, he has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Good on both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Sabonis with a screen on Irving. Murray for three. The shot no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Powell outside. Back to Green. It's stolen by Barnes. Sabonis with it. Pass to Barnes. Fires from deep. Bullock puts it in. Doncic outside. Now here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide-open shot.
And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ending the quarter up 10. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back after this word.
Let's hear it.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herder by his side, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now here's Fox. He's got 9. And it's Fox with the jam.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings' shooting has been good. 54% on this one.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade, what do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Murray for 3, and the Kings with another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Doncic. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Herder. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Green. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. The Kings trailing. And here's Herder. Back to Sabonis. It's Herder on the wing. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Fox the pass to Barnes. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
It's good.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
Pass to Herder from behind the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Herder's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Bullock to the paint. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Herder. 1:27 left in the second quarter. It's Fox with a drive. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
They set the pick. Here's Herder. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Pass to Doncic. From downtown, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And I know Doncic prefers a straight-on 3-shot, but his touch works just as well there in the corners.
Fox finds Herder. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Herder's got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Fox. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
And he can't hit the second. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Bullock. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Herder. Here's Murray. Sacramento again missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It's just a little bit off the...
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action.
For the Jabberwockies.
If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Green out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Powell in at the 5. Doncic passes to Powell. And that one drops for him. Powell's got his second basket. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
You see the strength and the poise of Sabonis. He loves going in, taking contact, and finishing over defenders.
Doncic passes to Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Murray. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Murray's got 5 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the shot's good by Irving. He has 6.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence knowing that he's going to figure it out.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway three. Not a bad signature shot.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Murray. Barnes the screen. Murray passes to Barnes. The score now all even. Well, the three ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
Shooting for Dallas, Dwight Howard.
And he can't get the first one.
For two.
And he sinks the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Fox, the pass to Murray. Herter with it for the lead. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. And Doncic hammers it home.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Murray, a screen on Doncic. Fox, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Barnes with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Sabonis with a screen on Irving. It's Herter on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Shot's good by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. The shot misses. Sabonis with some nice D. Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Outside Murray. Now Fox. They set the screen. .59 seconds left in the third. It's good on the putback. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Here's Doncic, and he converts the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Herter. 11 points in the game. Pass to Fox. Drives to the hoop. Rebounded by Green. Now Irving. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Doncic.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense. He's always in great position, and look, you just never question his effort.
Your Kings, fans, your Kings, you can't see.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Three-pointer, Fox knocks it down from distance. Fox has got 24.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that three. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
And it's Doncic missing. The Kings leading. Here's Herter. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Down low. And Powell with the stuff.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Count it. And the Kings lead by 3.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
They get it back. Green. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop showing him off a little bit on that play.
Here's Doncic. Doesn't go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Fox the pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Doncic with the bucket.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Check out Sabonis putting that size to work, getting the finish despite the contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento. Here's Doncic. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half. Sacramento has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Murray, a screen on Irving. Fox against Doncic. Murray, a screen on Doncic. Here's Herter. No good on the three.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Green, the pass to Powell. Soft touch off the glass. Powell's got 4 points this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Misses in close. The Mavericks trailing. From deep, here's Doncic. They get it again. Powell. Again, Dallas.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
The Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
And it's Doncic missing. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Fox against Green. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Bullock. Irving with it. Check by Murray. 3 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Green for 3. The rebound by Murray.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Fox with the ball. Inside. Here's Sabonis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Now it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And Sabonis has proven that he is huge in the clutch. He has hit big shots time and time again for this squad.
Now here's Barnes. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Murray finds Barnes. Now here's Murray. From deep. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks.
Mavericks ball.
So it's Sacramento picking up the win. This, Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian.
It's great to be with you on a Monday. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Green in at the 3. Irving passes to Powell. It's good.
We see his playmaking ability each year. It's been growing and growing. Beautiful play by Kyrie.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Doncic outside. Here's the pass to Bullock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. About a minute played so far here in the first. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Morant. Outside, Bain for the 3. Trains the three-pointer.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain. Not wasting any time going up with his shot.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Brooks with no one around. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything. Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Offensive rebound. And Adams kicks to Morant. And Reggie Bullock gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Hey, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Jackson. Moves back up. He can't get that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And the wide open shot from Green. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brooks kicks to Morant. Jackson has the open look. No good from outside. Mavericks leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Morant surveying the D. Pass to Brooks. From the arc. And again, Memphis no good.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Doncic no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This guy is excited to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Doncic way outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
There was a mix-up defensively. Oh, did you see that? Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Now, here's Bullock. Dallas moving the ball around. And the rejection by Jackson. To the left side wing. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Bullock. Adams, the pass to Jackson. And he goes right over Dwight Powell and slams it down.
The young fella usually goes about his business, but on that play, it was a highlight reel from Jaren Jackson.
Stolen by Brooks. There's the lob to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that 7'4" wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with an easy catch and flush.
And it's Bullock in the corner. It's Powell on the wing. Fires from the corner. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has...
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. It's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
Outside Jackson. Brooks kicks to Jackson. Passes to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Adams' shot is good.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there, finds the open man.
Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's the lob to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
He's a big target with long arms. Just throw it up there, and Steven Adams, he will go get it.
And it's Doncic missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And it's Morant missing. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Doncic outside. The shot that time, not on target. Adams, some nice D. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Morant outside. Great D that time from Irving. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Inside. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
Good on both. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Morant passes to Jackson. Jackson is doubled. Back to Morant. Jackson down low. He's guarded by Bullock. That one falls. Jackson's got 6.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
The kick out to Irving. And Adams sends it back. Morant outside. Fires the 3. Bullock with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Out to Doncic. Morant left side. And the 3 off target. For Dallas, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. For 3, Bullock. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doncic against Morant. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the way up. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic kicks the foul. Out to Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 19 points.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for the Mavericks, Irving is out there with Doncic. And it's Green, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Bullock in at the 4 slot. The Mavericks trailing. Irving with it, now defended by Bane. The game now all time. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Look at Kyrie slicing up the defense. His agility to drive the ball is unstoppable.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
First team.
That's good from Morant.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant.
He doesn't get the second one.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
The Mavericks shoot the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
If you're looking for entertainment, you've come to the right place. Kyrie puts on a show every night.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost for this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Down low, Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Here's Doncic, and Adams sends it back. Morant against Irving. And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Every team is looking for that star to lead them to great things. Morant already looks the part.
Both free throws good from Morant. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And here's Doncic from the arc, who frames it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 22. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Yes, that goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
And it's Doncic missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And then Morant rams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
The pass to Pop. He kicks it to Bullock. Doncic feeling it out. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Memphis leading by 3. And he misses the fast break layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not only is Jaren a viable option from 3, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is. You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line. First free throw is good.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Powell. To halt the run. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Steven Adams picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Pass to Brooks. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Good athlete, 37-inch vertical. Brooks aggressive above the rim.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And Adams sends it back.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Memphis leading by 8. To the paint, Adams. Out to Brooks. Inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And the muscle from Adams there. Able to take the hit and still finish off the shot.
For Memphis, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Doncic. Adams gets a hand on it. In the corner, it's Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. They get it again. The kick out to Irving. Another shot. The shot, no good. Adams, some nice D. Doncic against Morant.
defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And so it's the Memphis. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. That 3 off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's foul number 2 for him. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic passes to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Morant against Doncic. And then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. There's the triple. Mavericks with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Jackson up top. He's guarded by Bullock. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
What a night for John Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Green kicks to Doncic. From downtown, the shot comes out, and the Grizzlies going the other way now. And Morant throws it down.
John Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
And a wide open look for Irving. Off target from outside. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 10-point lead. Around the back and lays it in. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that little flare is letting the other side know they did nothing to stop him.
And he stays with it. Green kicks to Irving. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The 3 from Morant. Green with the rebound. Average trail by 12. Down low. And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Morant outside. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 38 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
Woo! Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And they double up Morant. Lets the three fly, and again, hits the Grizzlies from deep.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Jackson. Doncic against Morant. Pocket six. Back to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Doncic with the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Morant for three. And the miss. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for David Aldridge. Bring it.
At goal, 6'3", number 12, John Morant.
Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. In at forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. Second chance effort, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, there's big trouble.
Morant against McCollum. Fires the three. Pelicans cleared away. And stolen by Morant. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. 5 on the clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam. Wow.
always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. Adams grabs the miss.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Morant. Pass to Adams. Outside Morant. And he drives in. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
An electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Oh, got a piece of it. McCollum with a steal. Ingram into the lane. Now here's Valanciunas. Pass to McCollum. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Outside Ingram. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kicks it out to Jackson. And stolen by Jones. Here we go, one-on-one for 3. McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's Morant off the drive. Morant with the slam!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Pass to Valanciunas. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds in the game. He takes it in. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 9.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Memphis with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Ingram. And a missed layup.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Offensive rebound. Outside for Brooks. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside to the middle. Williamson not going to go that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Back to Morant. Jackson outside. Morant against McCollum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Williamson. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Well, that's a tremendous combination down there of strength and Zion's length. And he's going to dominate any defender around the rim.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
And he makes a first.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Morant drops them both. McCollum outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Grizzlies out in front, up by 12. After this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Hey guys, the Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great get up to throw down.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
He does not get the second one. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Ingram, and a nice finish on the layup.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Morant against McCollum. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Right side Morant. Outside Bain. Launches a 3. He drops it from range. Bain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Here's McCollum. Oh, the swat by Adams. And they get it back. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's McCollum, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, using that lengthy frame right there to draw contact. McCollum really baits the defender into committing that foul.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker. Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Valanciunas. Outside Jones. McCollum with it. Guarded by Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
For Memphis, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's Morant. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, right away, they've been hassling ball handlers, just swarming defense and very active with their hands, looking for any chance to force any kind of turnover.
Fires the 3. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Jones to end the run. And there's a nice layup by Williamson. Williamson's got 7 points.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
Oh, deflected and stolen by Williamson. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. To the inside. Williamson misses. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Morant, the pass to Adams. And And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Outside Morant. 40 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. On the break, and he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Morant. Lets the three fly. On target from range. Morant's got 33.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Adams. Outside Morant. The three is up. Fires in the triple. Morant's got 36 points.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Grizzlies out in front, running away with it. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. Jackson on the wing. 5 to shoot. Over Williamson. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up. Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
McCollum against Morant. Step back shot. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
You can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character. Yeah, bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, BA, it's definitely not the offense, especially with a healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Down low. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Ingram. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Bain. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 5 points.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Left side, Morant. Oh, sweet move. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
McCollum against Morant. McCollum outside. Tries to spin move. 4 on the clock. Takes it inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years. And the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
McCollum against Morant. That three's off the mark. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. McCollum, the pass to Ingram, and stolen by Bain. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Morant. Oh, the double clutch. And he lays it in. Morant's got 44.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Tipped away. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Three-pointer off the mark. Well, the Pelicans shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Here's Ingram. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ingram's got 5 now.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Morant against McCollum. Shoots from the elbow. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The offensive rebound. Outside Jones. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Let's go with a 3. They get it back. Outside Ingram. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 10 points for him.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
Shots blocked. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Over 40 points tonight and making it. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And there's the lob. Jackson, pass to Bain. Left side, Morant. Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 47 points.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Morant, the pass to Adams. Outside for Morant. 4-3. Clock at 6. Brooks finds Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. That's good from Adams on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Well, Adams back in the paint. That's where he lives.
McCollum's shot is off. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And Williamson with the block. McCollum with it. He's picked up by Bain. From deep three-point range, Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Outside Morant. Morant drawing the double team.
New Orleans foul. Herbert Jones. His third personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Sweet finish on the alley-oop. Ingram extending that time to throw it down.
And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. McCollum against Morant. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. With the teardrop.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Memphis.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line. Well, not many times does Adams get his number called for plays like that, but the oop there looked good.
Inside. Stolen by Jackson.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
He's off on the first. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Morant against McCollum. Lets it fly. Outside for Morant. Up and over McCollum. Kept alive. Left side Morant. Here's the three. Launches it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
And here's Ingram outside. Williamson Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
Zion plays with such force down low. He fights right through. He'll be at the free throw line.
That one's off.
At the line for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson.
Good on the second one. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Showing that they're the far... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside...
And the Clippers looking good as they came into the arena before the game. Important to welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burt, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the one. George against Bain. George passes to Leonard. Now, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Now Morant, after Robert Covington missed from long range.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done to the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive level. The Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Both free throws good from Morant. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Outside for George. Stolen by Brooks. Morant scanning the floor. Six to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Here's the three. He can't hit that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Leonard. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
Morant kicks to Bane. Morant outside. Good D by Westbrook.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
The Clippers moving the ball around. Covington finds George. Right side Westbrook. Driving inside.
There's no one else you'd rather have as that shot clock dwindles than Russell Westbrook.
And of course, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change.
Now here's Morant, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. George against Morant.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
George passes to Leonard. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Kawhi Leonard has built that three-point game now to add to the mid-range and the ability to draw contact. Now you got to guard him everywhere.
Now here's George, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Leonard on the wing. Brooks covering. Back to George. Driving the lane. And here's Covington from the arc. Brooks grabs the board. Morant outside. Out to Brooks. Stolen by Zubac. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Los Angeles on top. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Morant against George. Pocket 6. And there's the pass to Adams. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Morant against Westbrook. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. That one, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
On the clock. Leonard, no luck.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Adams with the slam.
Well, simply put it in the vicinity of Steven Adams, and his great hands makes that dunk look easy.
Outside, George. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard inside. Jackson on him. Westbrook can't get it to go. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Takes it out to Leonard for 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Passes it to Leonard from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. He dishes it to Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws a foul.
Good on the second free throw. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Westbrook. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. A 3. That shot, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And George kicks to Covington. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Covington's got his 2nd basket.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
Both free throws good from Morant. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
On the wing, Bain. And finished off by Morant.
And relentless in his attack. Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Westbrook double team. Covington wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George. Covington's got 5 points in the quarter.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Bain.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him. Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
And George kicks to Westbrook. Outside for George. And it's off from three-point range. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. So here's Morant. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's George. And Adams sends it back.
Well, so good at anticipating.
Thanks for the great interview, Dave.
The Grizzlies, 28. The Clippers, 49.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Morant in at point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. 5 to shoot. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. The three-pointer, no good. Memphis trailing here. Jackson down low. He's covered by Leonard. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
George passes to Westbrook. Bain against George. Back to Westbrook. This one for 3. And no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Pass to Covington. There's the dish to George. To the left wing. Westbrook against Brooks. Takes it out to Leonard. George trying to break free. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Westbrook against Morant, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got 24.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Leonard finds Covington. Leonard inside, guarded by Bain. Takes it out to Covington. To the inside. Morant with the steal. The 3, and it's good, assisting on the play with Brooks. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies. Leonard inside, Brooks covering, and finished off by Leonard.
And one of those nights where Kawhi Leonard just decides, I'm going to take over.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago. And most would consider that to be a success.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Westbrook. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Well, you have to appreciate the fact that Russell Westbrook is going to play through contact and try to draw the foul.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Leonard kicks to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Here's Morant. And then Morant. Morant it.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. Westbrook picks him up. There's the 3. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, Covington. Kicks it to Leonard. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Hits it from three-point range. Westbrook's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is one aspect of his game where Kawhi Leonard has come such a long way. The ability to make guys around him better with his passing.
Grant. And the rejection by Zubats. Inside, here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Stolen by George. Going inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Morant against George. Outside for Jackson. And play stops as it looks like they call an over-the-back here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. On the wing, Brooks. Will it go? Adams trying to free himself up. And Morant will lay it in. And that's now 33 points for John Morant. Outside, Covington. The kick out to Westbrook. To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clipper. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And here is Los Angeles now. A 2-point game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with the Vincent Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Westbrook against Morant. Zubats the pass to Leonard. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Westbrook against Morant. Pass to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. Elbow shot is on the way.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Leonard against Morant. Outside Jackson. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Covington in the corner. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Offensive rebound. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. He kicks to Adams. Outside, Bain. Out left of the wing. Here's Morant. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Clippers in the lead. Now George. And the pass to Westbrook. Now Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Crafty move, and Morant throws it down.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. George against Bain. George with the ball. Pass to Covington. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does. George against Morant. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Down low. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Calm, cool, collected under pressure. Steven Adams, no problem.
Westbrook against Morant. For 3, Covington. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 7th assist in the game.
Robert Covington, calm, cool, and collected.
Adams sets the pick for Morant. Oh!
My goodness.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Scores after the quick crossover. And the Clippers lead by 2.
The seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Big shots from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Morant. 59 seconds left in the fourth.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Westbrook passes to Zubats. The kick out to Westbrook. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Morant with a wide-open look. Knocks down the trifecta.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Covington in the corner. Back to Westbrook. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
What a shot from Covington. You better be confident to take that shot.
Morant outside. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Money!
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic questions. Some will say Trae Young, and some might even say John Morant.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That was a fun night of basketball. A fabulous finish.
Great to have you with us as we get a battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Monk in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Morant on the wing Bane. Back to Morant. On the wing Bane. There's the three. Buries it from three.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Outside Murray. From deep. The shot no good. And Memphis taking it the other way now. And stolen by Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Outside Morant. Going inside. And then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Out to Sabonis. Murray with it. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
I think the Kings have been struggling with a lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Fox, the pass to Monk. Sabonis outside. Shot clock at 5. Brooks against Monk. They need this. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Bane, fires for 3. The shot off that time, and Sacramento will go the other way with it. Left side Murray. Here's Herter. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Now Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Herter. The Kings have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. From deep, Morant. Rebounded by Fox. And so here's Sacramento. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
Now here's Herter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Bane. 11-point game. Pass to Brooks. The 3 is up. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And Richard De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentage is down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jackson. Jack's up with 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Fox finds Sabonis. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Grizzlies have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Outside Morant. Pass to Brooks. 4-3. That shot, no good. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. The Hustle.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Dance Team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Grizzlies have been rolling along, haven't they?
you can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Taking a look at the Kings. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Monk in at the 3. Jackson left side. Brooks outside. Back to Jackson. Brooks outside. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Sacramento ball.
Fox outside. Pass to Herter. Fires the 3. Kept alive by Sacramento. Here's Monk. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
No coverage that time.
One of the smoother strokes you'll see Morant. This man's got a nice jumper.
Fox outside. Fox double team. They kick it out to Murray. And here's Sabonis outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. At one point, they led by 16. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. No good with the triple. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Morant has a ridiculous motor. This man is finding points at all times. He never stops working hard on offense.
Fox finds Herter. And it's off from three-point range. You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul of the game. Kings on D. Down by 15. Morant, the pass to Bain. Off target with the 3. For Sacramento, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Morant against Fox. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Herter. Pass to Fox. Murray, a screen on Bain. Here's Fox. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooks from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside, Murray. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Brooks. There's the 3. Back to Morant. Brooks with it. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Sabonis with a screen on Adams. Murray against Jackson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Steven Adams.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
The Grizzlies have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And that's a foul called on Kevin Huerter. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Quick thinking from Fox, able to come away with the ball thanks to that high activity.
Outside Bane. Jackson on the wing. Back to Brooks. Pass to Bane. Now here's Jackson. Outside Bane. Now Brooks. Over to the left wing. From deep, Morant fires, hitting the triple. Morant's got 13 now.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
And here's Fox. He's got 6. It could go. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. And so it's Memphis, ending the quarter up 10. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Here's Huerter. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
On the wing, Bane takes the 3, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Fox. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
And both free throws good for Fox. About a minute played here in the second half. Outside Morant. Pass to Bane. Fires from deep. Hits the 3-pointer. Bane's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
I can't lie. I love to see that kind of physical play under the rim. He boxes out and claims the rebound. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Huerter against Morant. On the wing, Bane. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. Bane's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Fox the pass to Huerter. This one for 3. The 3-ball. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Outside Morant. Pass to Brooks. Monk with a steal. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter here. Payne, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Desmond Bane.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
Free throws good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox. Here's Morant. He's got 13. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
Always a good idea to throw it up to Adams and let him stuff it.
Fox for 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Gotta find easier shots. When he took off, I was not expecting that. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Herder finds Monk. Back to Herder from behind the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Morant outside.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
It's Herder on the wing. Murray, a screen on Bane. 4 on the clock. Here's Herder. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Oh! Wow! Big finish right there! What a finish.
Wow.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Fox, about 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray, shot is good.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Morant against Fox. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 12 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And stolen by Murray. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Monk in at the 3 slot. Morant with it. Fox picks him up. And then Morant with the jam!
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Fox with the ball. Driving to the basket. Adams grabs the miss.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Bane. Launches a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Fox for 3. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis leading. Left side, Morant. Pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. Jackson with it. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. And it's Fox penetrating. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Bain. Outside Morant. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Brooks. Sabonis on the double team. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Bain. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Back to Herter. They kick it out to Murray. Moran against Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Moran. Monk passes to Sabonis. That one falls.
Check out Sabonis putting that size to work, getting the finish despite the contact.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bain from outside the arc. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Adams, the pass to Moran. Jackson, right side. Outside Bain. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Moran. Adams, the pass to Moran. No good on the triple. The Kings running out of time. Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on Moran. Fox. Adams grabs the miss.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Jackson on the wing. The 3. Oh, Fox for the steal. Now Herter. From deep. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And then Morant with the dunk.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Herter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
No good on the free throw.
First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Kevin.
Second free throw, no good. And here's Memphis now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Bain, no good. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
And there it is, that speed of Fox, using it on that drive to pick up the foul in the process.
At the line for the Kings.
And both free throws good for Fox. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Morant. And so the Grizzlies take the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just
Welcome, everyone, to Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, they've got Kyrie Irving. Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Doncic, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Sabonis, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Over in the corner, Green. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Fox.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
The 3 for Doncic. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Fox passes it to Murray. It's up a 3. No good that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Fox. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Fox has got his second bucket.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Back to Doncic. Over Fox. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
Now Fox. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
Herter on the wing. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
3 points.
Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
Well, Kevin, he gave me some broad strokes regarding the game plan. He said we want to work the ball into the paint, high percentage looks, and then get to the foul line if we can. We'll see how they try to accomplish that throughout the game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Fox, no good. Mavericks trailed by 4. And here's Doncic from the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers. but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now here's Murray. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The drive by Doncic. Here's Powell. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Herter. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Green against Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Fox.
Excellent pick and roll action that time. Sabonis has great hands, rolls out of the screen effectively and hard, attacks the defense as the roll man.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense.
And please be ready for your junior defense crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes at the 3 slot. And that one's good. Doncic. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
And Fox has a lot of game. Really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild, to their credit. They want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
In the corner, Herter with it. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And 12 points for Luka Doncic. Here's Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Luka Doncic. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Clark, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing.
Fox passes to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Fox has got 14 points.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Here's Doncic. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Fox against Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Kings,
Fox hits them both.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
The offensive rebound. Doncic kicks to Powell. And there's the pass to Irving. Tries again. Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Doncic.
Luka's a big 6'7", very strong, deceptively so. He's an extra forward out there rebounding the ball, even though he's got point guard skills when it's in his hand.
Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. The front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
Murray is screen on Green. Nobody near Barnes. Misses the three. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by one. And here's Doncic from the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Murray sets a screen for Sabonis. A pass to Fox. A minute 20 left to play here in the second quarter. Dallas has gone 1-2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. So, and here's Doncic from the arc. Dallas, no good that time either.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Outside, Fox. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
Doncic with the bucket.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there, and what skill to knock it down.
And stolen by Irving. He feeds it to Green, so they take the lead.
What a beautiful dime there by Kyrie. We've seen him improve as a passer since he's been in the league.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Murray is screen on Doncic. And there it is for him. Herbert's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Fox. Murray for three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for. All right, Dave, thank you. And
29. Let's hear it for the
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Good on the three-point shot.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
It's Powell on the wing. The kick out to Irving. Powell trying to free himself up. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Powell.
Well, I tell you what, Kyrie is an absolute magician inside. I mean, it's obvious that he works on his finishing, but he works on big guy drills too. That makes him even more impossible to deal with. I don't know if we've seen a better finisher in the history of the game that's 6'5" or shorter.
Just 4 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. And he's a factor there in the paint.
Fox hits them both.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
Fox passes to Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks leading by 3. The drive by Green. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Doncic against Fox. Passes it to Herter. Murray. And Murray with the second chance points.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that back in. Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Here's Fox, and he goes right over Dwight Powell and slams it down.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode. Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fox against Doncic. Now, here's Fox. 22 points for him. For the lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Pass to Herter. Deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Over Fox. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sabonis' screen on Doncic. Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
And Doncic throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Herter. Offline with his 3.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Here's Herter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Doncic. The pass to Bullock. Irving kicks to Bullock. 3-pointer. No good that time. From deep 3-point range, and we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Sabonis' screen on Doncic. Outside, Fox. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Doncic outside. Driving to the basket. And Doncic throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they had to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Doncic kicks to Bullock. Feeds to Powell. Second shot opportunity, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Keegan Murray.
And Powell, with that long body of his, does a nice job going at the defense and forcing them to foul.
And so Powell nails both of them. The Kings trail by 7. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Herter, good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Doncic from the arc. No good, shot missing. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Herter. That three off the mark.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Murray, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Dallas, Reggie Bullock.
Free throw good. Bullock. And so he makes both from the line. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Fox with it. Murray sets a screen for Fox to the inside. And it's Murray. Big time on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his 8th assist in the game. Dallas leading by 4. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half. The wide open look here for Fox. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Murray, a screen on Doncic. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Sabonis, Mavericks with the rebound. Irving finds Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. The tray. Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Here's Doncic.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Here's Barnes. Outside, Fox. Here's Herter. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas with the ball. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Powell, that's good.
Dwight Powell certainly has high energy, and his hops help him a lot inside.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Herter cans the three. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shoots from the baseline. The shot by Powell, no good. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They didn't make it easy on themselves. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.
Their fans are ready, and if this shot from earlier is any indication, the Mavericks certainly look ready too. Welcome everyone to NBA basketball. Hey, Al.
The Mavericks last season.
Thanks, Allie. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And for Dallas, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell, then it's Green, and it's Bullock in at the power forward position. Now here's Green. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. The shake, driving in, and Doncic with the jam.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Pass to Bane. Here's the three. He drops it from range. Obviously, this is the type of game the fans really get up for. So do we, and the players as well.
Yeah, we all can't wait. These are the types of games you mentally circle on the calendar. And it's a test for the teams to see how championship ready they might be.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Tough to shadow Morant. Explosive off the dribble, but at the same time, can stop on a dime.
And they doubled up Doncic. Green finds Doncic. Back to Green. Here's Bullock. Here's Irving. And he makes it on the layup.
It's amazing how Kyrie can take contact, contort his body, and complete the play.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Memphis.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Outside Morant. Outside Bane. Takes a three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And it's in there. Morant's got 7 points.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Doncic.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score. Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That one misses. And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
This seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. VA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
Brooks from outside. Doncic grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Down low. And Powell with the stuff.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Outside Morant. Pass to Baines from the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Morant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Dallas foul.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
And Doncic hammers it home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Did you see that?
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Powell. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. An insane quarter. Nope. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Grizzlies have been rolling along, haven't they?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Powell in at the center position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here's Bullock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
And the foul on Steven Adams.
Second personal foul.
That'll be a second foul of the game. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Powell passes to Green. Up and over Brooks.
Nice defense by Dylan Brooks, using his power on that play.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Bane. The three. Counted from distance. Bane's got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Morant against Doncic.
Reggie Bullock. First personal foul. First team foul.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Outside Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Lets the three fly. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis' ball.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Morant. The three is up. Mavericks with the rebound. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
With a step back. Payne, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint. Ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot.
Pass to Adams. And here's Bane. Shot clock at 6. Over Irving. And that one hits the back iron. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. To the inside. Bullock's shot is off.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Jackson, left side. And Jackson gets double teamed to the left side wing. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. He's got 7.
Boy, this is what we talk about with Jaren. The ability to score on all 3 levels.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And he drops the first.
Luka Doncic.
Doncic hits them both.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Here's Jackson. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
2 shots.
Doncic hits them both. 7 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Morant. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ending the quarter with a 20-point edge.
25. The Grizzlies, 45.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Payne in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5.
First team foul.
Here's Doncic.
On D, Adams is so intimidating, using his size well to affect the shot.
Jackson, left side. They get it back. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Mavericks on D. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Brooks. Launches it. Rebounded by Green.
He's got to be mad at himself. Won't get a better look than that.
Dylan Brooks has had one heck of a start to his career. He's a solid rotational player.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Now here's Bane. Steps back and shoots. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. As for Dylan Brooks, he's the glue that holds these guys together, Smithy.
No doubt, B.A. He's their emotional leader on this team. He can take over games at times offensively. He is really the heartbeat of this club.
Pulls it. And too long on the shot. The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. No good on the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
With the step back. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. Five on the clock. Adams, the pass to Morant. Up and over Doncic. Now Morant. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Morant. There's the triple. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. This Maverick squad struggling. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And Doncic hammers it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
They get the rebound. Outside Morant. From deep. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Doncic into the lane. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Memphis has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Brooks. Payne with it. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Over Irving. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And Doncic hammers it home.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Here's Payne. They get it again. Jackson outside to the paint. It's stolen by Doncic. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Another miss by Doncic. Outside Morant. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. And another miss by Memphis.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
From downtown, it's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Green.
When we talk about guards in the NBA, Kyrie is the best finisher in the paint.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Steven Adams. 1 shot.
And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
You know what I like about Steven Adams is his intangibles. He's enthusiastic, he's a leader by example, and he's a role model for the younger players.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Lets it go from deep. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're showing impressive focus out there. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Reggie Bullock. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the 3, small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Morant with it. Irving picks him up. Morant against Irving. Morant, no good.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Irving for 3. On target from range.
Impressive shooter from outside the arc. Kyrie knows he has the green light to fire away.
Pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. Oh, there's the alley. Adams double team. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. The Mavericks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Doncic is doubled. Pass to Bullock. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's always risky to throw the double team at someone. You have to be aware of who you're leaving open.
Morant against Doncic. Outside Payne. It's stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And he drops in the layup off the glass. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing...
Oh! Get you some! Show us some power!
Nice! As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his. Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Powell finds Irving. Back to Powell. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Morant with it. Green picks him up. Lets it go from the wing. Payne, the pass to Brooks. Morant with it. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
From deep, here's Doncic. Drains the triple. Doncic has got 23 points.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Here's Doncic. It's good. He's got 25.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
They're so close now, they gotta keep their foot on the gas pedal.
No one covering. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bane. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Doncic. The shot comes out. Now Memphis takes it the other way. It's stolen by Green. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Bain. Here's Powell. Here he goes. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Right side Morant. The three from Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Doncic with the bucket.
He's been their top scorer, but he's really had to fight for it. He'll need to be more efficient in the future for this club to reach its full potential.
For three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And Morant gets it to go.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Green for three. Here's Irving. Beyond the arc. Adams grabs the miss. And so it's Memphis with it. They've got a 9-point lead. And here's Morant outside. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point. Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Adams. Misses off the right iron. And so the Grizzlies take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win.
Oh, say does that.
Always fun to be on the call for one of these games, Brent. Conference rivals going at it. So much emotion. Teams that are very familiar with each other.
I love it, Kevin, and I'm so happy to be here with you for this one. This is going to be awesome. You don't get a lot of games like this, so hyped, where the crowd is really into it. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Now here's Morant. He takes it in, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Now here's Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Valanciunas kicks to Williamson. Off target from the baseline. And Adams has got the ball here for the Grizzlies.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the score by Memphis. A shot's good from Nance.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Morant passes to Adams. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. For 3, Ingram. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And love the confidence. B.I. from way out there.
Morant surveying the D. And there's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Nance. Off target from three-point range. McCollum against Morant. Left side, Bain. On the 3 off target. New Orleans gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And it's Ingram missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And now the Pelicans on the break. Williamson with the ball.
How about Zion beating everybody back up the court for the solo finish?
Lobs it up there for Brooks. And Memphis turns it over again.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ingram against Brooks. Ingram outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. For Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Now here's Morant. Adams dishes to Morant. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
A wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
Morant against McCollum. Nance outside, front past the arc. Pelicans keep it alive. Out to Ingram. Passes to McCollum. He feeds it to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Over Jackson. And again, no good by New Orleans. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season. but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And here's Morant following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. It's Morant with the drive and finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Now here's McCollum. Nance with no one around. And another three for New Orleans.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. And he makes the first.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Nance. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
A three ball. The shot, no good. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. It's the end.
Give a big round of applause for your boy.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum is out there with Nance, and it's Ingram in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Nance. Inside, here's Williamson. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside, Bain. Here's Morant. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for New Orleans. That he is can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Here's Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
Brent, as we all know, you were a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism to the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And Morant throws it down.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
They get it back. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Ingram wide open. No good with the triple. Memphis leading. Takes a step back. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Fourth team foul.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. And here we go. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, it is big trouble.
It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Stolen by Brooks.
2 minutes.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. And that one's good, Morant. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant against McCollum. And he comes up with the deuce. Morant's got the lead back up to 5 now for Memphis.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And the jam by Larry Nance.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's the lob to Adams. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Nance. Brooks grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Williamson looking it over. For 3, Ingram sinks the triple. Ingram's got 9.
Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
And Morant throws it down.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? So
35. The Grizzlies, 35.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
They're almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
So on the floor for Memphis. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the center, filling out the middle.
I mean, the excitement around Zion is completely undeniable. He's so explosive and he's so dynamic. It'll be interesting to see where he can take his talents.
Morant and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The officials are all over that one.
The Grizzlies have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pass to Nance. A putback, rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Valanciunas against Morant. That one doesn't go. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's McCollum. Off on the layup. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Morant with the bucket.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Ingram right side. Out of hand on it.
Rejected by Brooks. Part of why he's stuck as a second rounder. Dillon gives great effort on defense. Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Morant outside. Back to Bain. Takes a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
McCollum finds Nance. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. Guys, he's done a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it. Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
In the third, 2 minutes.
McCollum outside. 1:51 left in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Williamson kicks to Nance. That's tipped, and they recover it. It's McCollum on the wing.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
Yeah, on one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Grizzlies.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
And Nance kicks to McCollum. Nance outside for 3. Ingram kept alive. McCollum outside, takes the three, buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 13.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Here's Morant, and another one falls.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too... Oh!
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
For the lead.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. Hands out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
McCollum outside. Nance outside. Six on the shot clock. Driving inside. Here's Valanciunas, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, Valanciunas is truly a mountain of a man, so good luck to anybody trying to stop him.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Nance.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And here comes the break. Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And that's 15 points for Brandon Ingram. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
To the paint, Adams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, he's such a big guy, Adams, but he does move quite well, and that helps his ability to get to the free throw line.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Williamson outside. The pass to Valanciunas. It's Ingram on the wing. Kicks it out to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
No good on the second free throw.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Nance, the open look. Williamson kicks to Nance. McCollum outside. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. .135 left in the fourth quarter. Goes up again. Misses off the right iron.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And Morant throws it down.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot. Big time basket there on the inside. He had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. 47 seconds left in the game. It counts.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big. Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed, even under pressure.
McCollum against Morant.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
There's the...
Come on. Kevin, is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is in elite company. So it's Memphis picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean...
Allie, take it away.
Thanks,
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Moran. Up top, Jackson. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. It's George on the wing. Moran against Leonard. Back to George. Pass to Covington. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there. It has to be interesting when you're bringing the ball up the court and Kawhi Leonard is the guy coming to meet you. This guy is the embodiment of an elite defender.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And so here are the Clippers. The Grizzlies making their last shot. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Leonard really has shown very few cracks in his defensive game over the years, Doris.
B.A., I think it's a combination of things. Certainly the physical attributes. He's really long. He's got unbelievable lateral quickness. His defensive instincts and IQ are just off the charts. This guy is as disruptive, a defensive force as we have seen.
Now here's George. Goes back up. Out to Leonard. Outside Covington. Oh, Adams with the block.
Length and strength and intimidation. Steven Adams sends it back.
It's George with the drive.
First personal foul.
The first one falls.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Moran. It's deflected. George against Bane. George passes to Covington. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. We know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
On the wing, Bane. Pass to Jackson. Moran against Westbrook. Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Adams. Here's Moran. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring.
And Westbrook slams it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The quick feed of Moran. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Oh, Adams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. .121 left in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Westbrook's got 5.
Pre-shot preparation, right? The ability to catch and shoot is there for Russell Westbrook.
Outside Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting for Memphis.
And Morant drops them both. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, George.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
He plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Pass to Bane. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Westbrook into the lane. Oh, got a piece of it.
LA foul. Russell Westbrook. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. A shot from the mid-range. Doesn't go for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Covington with it. Guarded by Morant. Will it go? And the jam by Covington.
Well, you have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
And it's Morant off the... Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
This is one of the many things Paul George has done to help their offense. Effective ball movement.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers Youth Team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Here's Westbrook. Grizzlies with the rebound.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Now here's George. Stolen by Jackson. From deep, Morant. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers shooting 36% for the game. Not great. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Greg.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA fans. Oh, wow! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Outside Covington. Stolen by Bane. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. Moran against Westbrook. And here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Westbrook into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal
Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Boy, you love how Westbrook takes off on the drive. A physical guard who welcomes the contact.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard on the wing. Oh, stolen by Morant.
When you telegraph a cross-court pass, it usually gets picked off.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies.
And that one misses. Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it. I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that three-point shot.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Moran against Westbrook. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
George outside. 1:19 left in the second quarter. Brooks against Leonard. For 3, Covington. He can't get that one to fall. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant with it. Guarded now by George. Morant against George. Oh, Covington with a block.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
Team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. 52 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Morant outside. Nails it from 3. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Leonard can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Takes a step back. Morant against Westbrook. Morant, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Zubats. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here's Westbrook. Count it. Westbrook's got 7 points for the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ja Morant,
The Grizzlies, 37.
And get ready for the Jabberwockies!
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Ivica Zubac's out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And the Clippers have possession. It's a 13-point game.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
To the wing on the left. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant, 6 to shoot. And stolen by Covington. Here we go. Ball's going up the court. And George with the jam.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
The free throw drops for Morant. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Leonard, right side. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Zubac. Leonard finds Zubac. Back to Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Ball to Memphis.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Westbrook. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Westbrook's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, once he's feeling it, defense starts to get a little bit uncomfortable. Russell Westbrook cooking right now.
Morant against Westbrook. Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Morant with it, guarded by Covington. And then Morant with the dunk. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
An active scorer. Morant's role on this team is to be aggressive on offense and look to capitalize often.
Here's Covington, and they get it back. George outside. Leonard on the wing. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Morant with the drive. Morant with the slam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. For 3, Westbrook. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got rebound number 7 tonight. And it's Morant missing. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Fast break. Here we go. From deep, Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
3 points.
Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Westbrook against Morant. Back to Covington. There's the 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
Bain finds Morant. Adams with a screen on Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And yep, it's good.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Westbrook against Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
That one's no good. The Clippers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. George drives in. Oh, and the dunk by George!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And here's Morant. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Memphis up. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Clippers shooting around 44%. Not bad. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the point guard. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Morant with the slam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Out to Covington, fires the 3, gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Westbrook against Morant. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Westbrook off the drive. Here's Covington. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Brooks. Morant against Westbrook. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Takes the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
They grab their own miss from deep. Payne. And the foul on Steven Adams. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
And so it's Memphis with it. They led by as many as 18 from deep. Morant. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Westbrook with it. Checked by Brooks. Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Leonard for 3. The Clippers rebound. Out to Covington. George left side. Fires from deep. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Well, the footwork to get into the catch-and-shoot game, the mechanics of Paul George are special.
The crossover, the drive by Morant.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. It's Covington on the wing. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Morant against Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
Moran against Westbrook. Outside Moran. Adams a screen. The drive.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Up top, Westbrook, pounded by Moran. Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Here's George. Out to Leonard. Three-pointer. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. .111 left to play in the fourth quarter. They double-team George. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Payne with it, guarded now by George. Oh, George with a steal.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Grizzlies.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Pass to Westbrook. Kicks it to George. The three ball. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by George.
If you're Russell Westbrook, you've got to balance that ability with getting downhill, with making range shots, and he delivers there.
Outside Morant. There's the triple. And so the Grizzlies take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are...
At guard, 6'3",
Thanks for joining us here on 2K and the starting group for the Grizzlies. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point. And for the Kings, Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. Boy, these two teams are on the rise, RJ. Some fantastic young talent on display on both sides.
Oh,
Oh, the future is bright, and these guys are the future. But don't look over the present, because they are already so exciting to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun courtside.
No question, he got bumped on that shot. Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick impressed in Summer League. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Like many scouts felt, Murray was the most NBA-ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Now here's Morant. Clock is at 3. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and the basket is good.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, and he really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Morant. The Kings getting the bucket. Back to Bain. Jacks up a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And here is Fox. After the three-pointer from Desmond Bain.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Right side Jackson lets it go with a 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Now Fox. After the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. Over in the corner, Barnes drills the three-pointer.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
In the corner, it's Bain. Back to Morant. Adams finds Brooks. Memphis moving that ball around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Off target from outside. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Jackson on the wing, Bain. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. Outside, Bain. Now the pass to Jackson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 6.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
From deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Morant outside. In the corner, it's Bain. Fires from deep. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Murray, a screen on Morant. It's stolen. Jackson has the open look. No good on the last second attempt there. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter.
Your team, you dance team. You all know what's
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis. Memphis leading by 5. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Bane, no good. Bane's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field.
Amazing that Bane fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Now Barnes, following Sabonis' three-point attempt. 4 on the shot clock. Barnes passes to Sabonis, and it's good, 2 points. He's got 5.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
You also love that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
And Morant gets it to go.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Snatched away. Fires for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft, while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league. We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
There's the call on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Morant kicks to Bane. From outside the arc, Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Fox. Rebounded by Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Now here's Morant for 3. Pass to Brooks. Back to Bane. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Murray. Barnes outside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Fires the 3. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
3.
Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being 1 game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out, and their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
The wide open look here for Fox. Puts it in off the nasty crossover. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
A three from Morant. Rebound by the Kings. Outside, Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Morant outside. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time.
De'Aaron Fox.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Bane. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. Trains the three-pointer. Bane's got 9.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
To the inside. It's stolen by Adams. Morant outside. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Jackson from long range. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. Herter kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Herter. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, Memphis no good. So that'll be it for the first half.
Your Kings, 28. The Grizzlies, 29.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Desmond Bane really making a difference here.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Now Fox. After the missed 3 from Desmond Bane.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outlet.
Outside, Sabonis for the lead. That one, no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
And here's Morant. Harrison Barnes getting it to go from deep. They get it back. Out to Morant. And he's good on the 3-ball. Morant's got 9 points.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Barnes outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Back from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant, right side. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Pass to Herter. Traps in the tray. Herter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, here's Morant for three. Outside, Dane. And he's way off from outside.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Outside, Fox. Driving the lane, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Outside, Fox. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. There's the pass to Herter. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. A 2-point game. Bane passes to Morant. Back to Bane. Jackson from long range. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
1:03 left in the third quarter of the game. Murray. Brooks grabs the board. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Sacramento. Morant against Fox. Passes it to Jackson. Three-pointer gets the three-pointer to fall. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here's Herter. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. Nobody near Barnes. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Barnes kicks to Murray. Here's Herter. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Barnes in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Memphis moving that ball around. There's Jackson with the 3. Memphis the rebound. Left side, Bane. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. Morant kicks to Bane. From outside, off the mark.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Murray for 3. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Here he goes. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter. Herter's got it all tied up now for the Kings. And it's Brooks in the corner. Payton for three. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Herter passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Oh, they get it back. Back to Jackson. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Herter finds Barnes. Fox with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it goes down 2 points. Fox has got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Now the Kings with it. Right now they're a 9-0 run. Over to the left wing. And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Bane. Back to Jackson. Morant with it. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
The quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Herter. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Payne. Jackson in the corner. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Herter. 1:35 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
There's Morant. Bane finds Jackson. And here's Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority. And he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
And here is Fox. Following John Morant's three. Herter. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant outside. Brooks with no one around. Off target with his three. And it's out of bounds. We'll say last touch by Adams. Here's Fox. Sabonis' screen on Morant. Morant against Fox. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Steven Adams picks one up.
High pressure moment here for De'Aaron Fox. No need to rush. Just focus on the hoop.
Can't sink it. And that was an important free throw.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Payne finds Brooks. Out to Morant. The pass to Jackson. He's off from 3. Payne inside the three-point line. It's off. Timeout called by the Kings. Now off the inbound, and we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop, and they come up big. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Now here's Herter. Here's Murray. Grizzlies with the rebound. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bane's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Grizzlies. Fox from outside. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Brooks kicks to Bane. Now here's Morant for 3. No good on that one. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Murray, the pass to Herter. Nice shot from the wing.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
In overtime. 2 minutes.
In the corner, it's Bane. Jackson from long range. Sabonis grabs the ball. The Kings trailing. Barnes with it. It's picked up by Brooks. Morant outside. About 9 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. 6 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Launches it. And another miss by Memphis. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Passes it to Brooks. On the wing, Jackson. Hits the three-point bomb. Jackson's got 21.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Fox finds the bonus. Back to Fox. To Sabonis. No good on that one. And Memphis the other way now. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Herter on the wing. Murray is screen on Jackson. Here's Herter. And the call on the shot and sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
That's on Jaren Jackson. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Herter drops them both.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
And a wide open look for Bane. And he recovers it. Outside for Jackson. Can't knock in the 3. It's Morant in the corner. Bane for 3. No good from three-point territory. And so we are tied again at the end. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Here we go. Now Morant. Pass to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Morant with the steal. Pass to Jackson. Brooks right side. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Clock at 6. Brooks outside. Fox with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Good chance here for Barnes. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And you might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but boy, oh boy, did that ever work out.
Jackson finds Bain. Now Brooks. Here's the pass to Jackson. And it's Brooks at the elbow. Out to Morant. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from you.
Fox dishes to Murray. Back to Fox. And it's in there. Fox has got 22.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
It's Brooks on the wing. Outside Jackson. Passes to Bain. Oh, good on the three.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Murray against Brooks. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Pass to Brooks. Back to Jackson. Out to Morant. Brooks outside to the right side. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the King. 3-point lead. Sabonis, the pass to Herter. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Jackson. It's Brooks on the wing. He's defended by Herter. On the wing, Bain. Misses the three.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up in the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Morant, left side. Puts up a three. Out to Brooks. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Kings. And here's Herter. So the Kings win it. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players. And after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned. And I tell you what, they've got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.